We are going to be doing some live product testing today here in the Half Pace Outdoors and Homestead shop with Superclean. So, as always, I'm going to give everybody about the first 5-10 minutes to come rolling in. So if you're here for the product review, skip ahead about 5-10 minutes. I will leave a timestamp in the description after the live is over. Hey, Wolves Den, Nunya, Texas. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. How's everybody doing today? Got a nice quiet day around here. The mother-in-law has the boys. The wife is at work. And since I got home from Maine, I got all kinds of shit that I got to fix and get going and ready for spring around here. So hey, don't forget, smash that thumbs up, guys. Share this out. We're going to be at it for a while today. Doing some planting there, Jake. What you planting today, bud? So one of the things with and Jake, I'm sure that you can relate to this because you don't really want to, like, you know, where we live, we're on a homestead and we need to take care of our ground, and our septic system leaches out into the ground. And I mean, it's a septic system. We're not on a city sewer. So one of the things that's been hard for me is to find a really good, strong degreaser that I'm comfortable using at home. Because I don't want my animals like getting hurt by the degreasers that I use in the shop. Like the dogs are coming in and out of here even when I try to chase them out, and the chickens find their way into the garage every now and then, or like if I decide to do something out in the driveway, and because our driveway is gravel, so I really try not to do that, but I needed to find something that was biodegradable, something that's gonna like break down over a fairly quick period of time, or break down with water. So I've kind of been on the search for a couple of years now, and I've really not been too happy with what I found. And so I found Superclean, but the company contacted me. And they're not the first cleaning company that I had contact me. And you guys know I like to work on my own shit. So, and I'm big on the outdoors. So at first I'm like, that's not relevant to this channel. Like, that's not relevant to what I do at all. And then Sarah was like, but you have a shop and you do stuff in your shop and that's on your channel. So how is it not? And I'm like, you have a good point. So I emailed them back and I said, hey, send me some information. Because if this stuff isn't biodegradable, I can't use it around here. I'm a homestead. We have animals. Our water comes directly out of the ground underneath of our feet. Hey, Caribou. How's it going, Troy? So they sent me some information, and their stuff is... Can you guys see that? Is it going to focus on it? Biodegradable. So this is their Superclean foaming. I have not tried. I've had this stuff for like 2 months now, and I've not tried any of it yet because I wanted this to be completely live. Like, we're going to see how this stuff works together. The only one that I've tried was the wheel cleaner, because on the back of this thing, or it might have been on the paperwork, it says that this stuff removes calcium deposits and iron deposits. So I sprayed our tub with it, And like, we have a really, really bad iron problem with our water. Not bad, but it's really heavy in iron. Like, none of our drinking water comes out of our well. So I sprayed this stuff in my bathtub, and it like broke the iron deposits damn near a little bit more than half. So this stuff works awesome, and it's one of those kind of embarrassing things. Like, our tub isn't red, but it's kind of pinkish colored no matter what the hell we do to it. And this stuff worked great, so that was a plus. Hi, Faye, how are you doing? How is it going today? Hooks and hammocks, how are you guys doing? How's it going, Raymond? I'm sorry, I almost missed you there, bud. So yeah, they sent me the wheel cleaner, this foaming one, and then there was, and all of this stuff is biodegradable. That was my biggest thing. Like, it's got to be biodegradable because the homestead, you know, the groundwater, I don't want a chance of polluting anything if this stuff happens to contact areas I don't want it to. So this one is an aerosol kind of deal. I'm not real big on aerosol stuff, but I mean, they sent it to me, I'll use it. And then, let me see here. This one looks the same as the foaming one, but I don't think that this one foams. And then this was like my biggest thing was the floor absorber, because I mean, I spill oil and tranny fluid and radiator fluid and all kinds of shit in my garage floors, and I need to get it cleaned up. So that was a plus. Oh, almost knocked you over there, huh? So I've been having problems with my air compressor. With this air compressor. That one. It runs good, and it's a great air compressor. Oh, too much. But the problem is, it'll run its cycle one time, and then after that, it just wants to pop my breakers. So, I don't think... The air compressors are a story, aren't they, guys? All right, Jake, we'll be here for a while, bud. Okay, the orange air compressor I got from Grandpa. Me and him restored my first S10 with that truck, or with that air compressor. And then the electric motor on it gave out. So last year, I finally talked him into letting me have it. And my plan was to take the 4 horsepower motor on it and have it rebuilt. Well, I found this air compressor, which is a Campbell and Hosfeld. That orange one, I don't know the brand of it. Grandpa doesn't remember the brand of it. So, this is the air compressor that I turned into a wood stove. But I kept the motor and I kept the compressor head. The motor is a 2 horsepower motor, but it had the same size capacitors as the 4 horsepower that was on the orange one. So what I'm going to do is clean this one up. I got to take the compressor head off of the orange one, and we're going to put this compressor head onto the orange tank. And I'm really going to hope that that solves the power blowing issue, because I think that this compressor head on the orange one is just a little bit bigger, like maybe the piston size or something is a little bit bigger than this one, and it doesn't like to push it after one cycle. Faye, you better be staying out of the hospital. Caribou's doing his housewife duties today. Oh, that was a great episode the other night. You just came to question and criticize my mechanical fortitude? Man, I was ready to knock somebody out in my garage last night. You know, I'm sorry, I'm yelling at you guys. I got excited though. So, all right. I got this buddy I grew up with. I mean, he was my best friend. Is my best friend. We're working on repair in our relationship because a few years ago we both did some messed up things to each other and walked away from each other. So anyways, he went to school for auto mechanics. I went to school for building houses. So when I have a mechanic question, that's who I call. But here's the thing. He knows how to work on cars. Okay? He can fix a car. And he can fix the engine of a car. I had to replace, I took my Envoy over there when I had to do one of the ball joints not that long ago and took it over to his garage, and I had a couple things to do to it. So he ended up replacing that while I think I was doing something to the interior, cleaning up or whatever. But he has air tools, so it takes him a half hour to do that kind of job. He did it in like 40 minutes. But he bent one of my damn wheel spacers. So I had to replace one of my wheel spacers because it got bent while he was working on my car. That's the last time anybody's touching my damn vehicle. So last night, he comes over and he knows that I have to do the CV covers, the CV boots on my Can-Am because the old ones split. They're like 12 years old now, 11 years old. And I've watched probably 2 other videos on YouTube of these guys using a cone to put the CV boot on. And the CV boot stretches over this cone once you heat it up with a heat gun just a little bit. It doesn't have to be like melted hot. You just get it warm and it'll slide over this cone. And he's starting to get mad and in my face and telling me I'm dead wrong. You got to take that the CV joint apart in there. And I said, no, you don't. And he's getting mad and he's getting in my face. And I said, all right, man, since you want to tell me I'm wrong, here's 2 videos of these guys doing this. And then he starts, he came with one of our other friends. So he starts pushing my other friend out the door. Hey, man, we got to get going. We got to get going. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You can wait here 5 minutes and watch this. Because I'll be damned if you're going to tell me I'm wrong on what I've already seen. Like, this is a 4-wheeler. This is not a car. I'm sorry. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's not my area of expertise, but I've already looked it up. And so I showed him these videos. This dude puts his earbuds in and cranks his music up and turns his back to me. Like, dude, you're in my house. Don't disrespect me in my own house. I don't tolerate shit like that. You can get lost. Or go walk it off and cool down. But at that point, it's no longer my problem. I'm the kind of person that you can tell me I'm wrong. I'm not going to get pissed off at you. Like, okay, I was wrong. But, I mean, like, don't turn your back on me because I prove that you're wrong. I don't understand it. Oh, did I miss something? Did I miss something on silent? Oh, that must have happened on Steve's. Okay. I'm like, hold on, what happened here? Something happened to my stream? It was blatant disrespect. And you know, me and my other buddy are doing, this guy is trying to, he just got out of rehab. He's trying to get his life back in order. He's trying to get back on his feet. We're doing everything we can to help the guy. And he's just one of those that you can't tell him anything other than what he thinks he knows. But yeah, they left. I went in the house and I sat down and I was boiling. And Sarah said, "Okay, what happened?" And I said, "Dut tried to tell me I was wrong." And yeah, I mean, it's just that's all the explanation that was needed. Because I'm not the kind of, like, if I don't know something, I'm not going to argue it with you. If I hadn't known that you didn't need to take the CV joint apart to get the new boots on, I'd have been like, "Oh, okay, man, then we'll do it your way because I don't know another way." But the fact of it is, I knew something that he didn't, and he wants to treat me like shit because I knew better. Rick, we had our battle in the past, and that's what led into me and him not talking for almost 10 years. But I'm not gonna swing on somebody just because we have a disagreement at the moment. Like, it takes a lot more than that for me to lose my shit on that level. It was close though. There towards the end, our other buddy was like, all right, it's time for us to go. Anyways, we have some product testing to do. We need to clean this air compressor head up, and we need to get it mounted on this other tank. And I need to get my air compressor working because I fixed my lawnmower. I didn't bring you guys in on that one, but I still need to clean the filters and like the grass off of it, get it like cleaned up the rest of the way. I need to get my weed eater cleaned up and tuned up. My chainsaws need to get cleaned up and tuned up. The air compressor needs fixed. We might get into working on the Can-Am today. I'm not too sure on that. And I am going to have you guys along for when I do the transmission filter and fluid change on the Envoy. Because AutoZone in Salem was awesome enough to save me like $46 on filters and all kinds of stuff just for giving them a shout out. So hey, we might do that in this episode, might not. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. Faye, my brother-in-law, is like that too. You have to like physically show him proof that he's wrong before he'll shut up. Anyways, happier notes. Oh, let's see how many times I fall around the shop today. The kombucha flavor for today is another blackberry hops. I really can't get enough of this one, guys. I love this one. Okay. So, let me see here. Can I move you guys this way? All right. Bear with me. I need to like resituate myself here. Okay, so let's bring you guys in a little bit, right? Actually give you a better view of what I'm doing. Let me see if I can get my, wonder if my chat window is going to work or not. Let's see. Somebody say something. Maybe. Is my chat window going to work? Pad and paper to keep track of Zach falls. My chat window's not working. Streamlabs has been messing up all over the board. That's not going to work either. Okay. Well, all right, guys. We are oh my God. Steve, that'd be hilarious. Temp tattoo tally marks as Zach falls. It's not how many times I fell, though, if you really think about it. It's how many times I pick myself up through the day. All right, well, I'm not going to be able to see my chat, so I'm going to be kind of flying a little blind here until... In order for me to see the chat, I got to have my laptop over here, and I can't do that while I'm spraying this stuff because I left one laptop in Maine. I'm not chancing ruining this one. Alright, here we go. So I want to take that is the outlet of the piston head. So this is where the air comes out of the compressor head and into the compressor tank. Okay, so the foaming, let's see what happens here. Oh. Now if you guys ever do this, there's another little filter that's like right here, okay? And it's kind of it's almost like a breather more than a filter, but it's for the crankcase of the motor, or the crank of the compressor head. And I hope that this is doing the compressor head some justice on how dirty this thing is, because it's got probably 20 years of oil and grime, and it was found in an old barn. And the guy thought that the tank didn't hold air, and the problem was just that the petcock on the bottom of the tank, like for letting excess water out every now and then, it was sealed, it was seized open. So you should probably wear rubber gloves with this because it's a pretty strong degreaser, but I got calloused up hands anyways. Now they say that this stuff is good for motors. I mean, this is like the same as, I think they sponsor NASCAR races or something. But it's biodegradable, and that was my biggest thing. I don't want it to hurt my groundwater. I don't want it to hurt my animals. this is what we can do with this, so it's out of the way, right? Now we're going to end up taking this line off because the pressure sensor is still on the other switch. My other switch is the good one. The switch that was on this compressor ended up breaking when I was trying to clean everything. Well, guys, I did end up shutting my, okay, I know that I normally have, there's normally the chat window that everybody can see. It shows up like over in this corner. There's usually that little chat window. But I ended up shutting that out because after my last stream, like, I understand, guys, I don't really go for the whole PG thing or anything like that. I don't really give a damn what anybody says. Talk how you speak any other time. But, I don't know. Present yourself with a little bit of class. And it was funny because one of the mods actually ended up handling the comment in the live chat, but it still came up on screen. And I go back and I watch all my stuff, so. I took the live chat down for a little bit, or that instant replay there in the corner. That, and I think with what we were doing today, it didn't really feel appropriate to have that on. Can you guys see the grease coming off of this thing yet? Probably not. This stuff is cleaning up pretty nice. It does say that Superclean works better with cold water. So I have my high dollar dinosaur bucket with cold water. Amazon links below for the bucket. Put in Cripple10 for 10% off. It'll be the best damn bushcraft bucket you ever buy. And because we use everything in the garage for bushcraft now, it's okay. The fins are really the pain up here. The grease is coming off crazy. Wow. This is like really comparable to Awesome Cleaner. Does anybody know what, Steve, I know you know what Awesome Cleaner is. This is like really close to Awesome Cleaner, man. This stuff is awesome, but this is super clean. Seeing all you other guys put in work into your edited product videos, and you're going to spend hours out there shooting your product video, and then you're going to go home and you're going to have to import everything and then edit it all and make it look nice and pristine before you present it to the world. And I'm going to do it the cheapskate way, and they're going to be like, hey, you want to test this? Like, as long as you can stand being on a live stream. Hey, all right. So I'm getting my shit done. All the way around. All right, let's go ahead and try to rinse this a little bit. There we go. Can you guys see how much more like cleaner that is now? All right, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, it's actually kind of silver and gray again. Silver and gray. Wasn't that silver and gold? That was like one of those Christmas movies, wasn't it? Cornelius. Wow. I hope this is doing this any kind of justice, because this is a lot cleaner than it was. Wow. I hope you guys can see the difference on that. Okay. Let's cover this little guy back up. Yeah, we're going to end up doing an oil change to this before we restart it anyways, I think. Oh, I hope you guys can see how this is coming out, because it's coming out really clean. Let's see if I can. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference in that. Pressure washer. That's the thing, Faye. I wanted it to be biodegradable. There's just cold water in the bucket. I am periodically going to be going back and taking a glance at the live chat to see what you guys are saying. The bucket is nothing but cold water, okay? Even the Superclean, like their paperwork, I'm pretty sure on the back of the bottles, it all says that Superclean works better with cold water. So don't use hot water with it. It's kind of like Awesome Cleaner. Awesome Cleaner worked better with cold water than it did with hot water. Although Awesome Cleaner just kind of cleans. It doesn't really matter. But I'm really just using the water to rinse it off. I really wish I could see my chat on my screen today, though. See, like, that's the thing, too. You guys will be able to see, like, when I do this live product testing, I'm not going to not show you if it fails. You're going to watch it fail right in front of me. So it's not really like, I don't know. It's just, to me, this is a lot easier than the whole edited video thing. Because then if if it fails while you're out there shooting a video, you don't have to necessarily put the video out. And then you got the guys contacting the company, and the company's begging and pleading and saying, oh, well, give us a bad review and we're not going to send you any more free shit. Like, I'm not going to work like that. If it's going to fail, everybody's going to see it fail. Although this is not failing. Wow. This was like the greasiest, most gummed up piece of machine in my shop, too, that I could think to take this stuff to. Like, because with the Envoy, I spray the Envoy engine bay out with Awesome Cleaner and pressure wash it twice a year. So, like, I tend to take care of my stuff. I don't have a lot of greasy machinery laying around, you know what I mean? I can't believe this, though. This is crazy. Look at that, guys. Oh. Biodegradable, and it actually cuts through this shit like it's nothing. I guess I kind of should have expected this to work the degreaser to work like this, because that wheel cleaner, the way it stripped the calcium in our bathroom, the calcium and iron, was just insane. All right, let me see if I got at least 50 pounds of air in this one. I got 65 at the moment. I'm trying to be really conservative with the air in that tank. All right, let's see what we can do with this wheel now. Well, I mean, that's what it's got coming off of it already. So if you guys ever run into these things and you want a trick to know if these air compressor heads are still good or not, at least if they're still like working the piston and turning the crank, is to just turn the crank. And if your piston works, you'll hear it push air whether there's a hose on here or not, or a line. You'll hear the air push through there. And if it's broke off from the piston, like if the crank is broke off from the piston in any way, this will either move so far and stop, or it'll be super, super easy to turn. But if it's in working order, you can almost feel it go through like it's, I think it's still called a compression stroke. I don't want you guys to think like I'm some kind of, like with me getting mad with my buddy, you know, it wasn't that I'm like saying that my mechanical skill is beyond his, because it's really not. Like, for the most part, he knows his shit. But I also am a little bit more on the, I can work on a lot more stuff and I don't feel challenged about it. I I can feel comfortable tearing something apart and putting it back together and not needing a manual necessarily to tell me how to do it, except for like torque specs and tolerances. So it wasn't that I got mad at somebody because I felt like my mechanical experience or knowledge is better than. It's in that moment, I legit knew something that somebody else didn't. And then for him to just straight up turn his back on me because I proved him wrong, like, we're supposed to be past that, you know? Wow. Can you guys see the grease layered up on there? It's kind of just, let me see if I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, super clean. Wow, I'm like thoroughly impressed with this shit. Self-reliance, guys, that's my whole thing. Why have somebody else do it if you can figure it out on your own? But then again, I guess I've always kind of had that problem solver's mentality, you know? And I am so sorry that I'm not necessarily being able to keep up on the chat, or if you guys are in having the same conversation that I am, or adding to it, or taking away from it. I guess right now we're just listening to me and watching how well this stuff works. And I probably got some people out there like, how are you in a shop and you don't have music playing? And the truth is, I guess I don't know. When I'm live streaming, I guess I don't really feel the need for music, and I think sometimes it might take away from it. But if I'm out here on my own, sometimes I turn music on, sometimes I don't. I think I'm getting to a point in my life where I appreciate my silences. Or like the sound of a brush whistling, or a fan plane chattering, or the birds chirping, or the leaves crunching under your feet. The spring buds coming out on the trees. Listening to the branches creak and groan together. God, that's how you know I belong in the woods. I'm in my shop and I'm talking about the woods. The sounds in the woods. All right, let's see if we can just do this again. Ah, yeah. So big thanks to you guys that are hanging out and doing your own thing in the chat that I can't pay attention to at the moment. And anybody new that's coming in, man, I appreciate you guys coming, stopping, hanging out for a little while. We're going to be at this for a couple hours today. If you guys can, you know, like, share this out, bring some of your friends in here. Unless it's like Troy's case and all of his friends are here. Can you guys hear the neighbor yelling at his dogs? Instead of me yelling at my dogs. Oh, my hip's cramping up on me. That feels great. All right, let's see if that works out for a little bit. Okay. This is cleaning up really nice. I am really happy with this. All right, now can I manage to try to clean the inside of the wheel up? Pulley? It's not really a wheel, is it? It's kind of a pulley. Sarah got her 4Runner back today after somebody backed up into it. So she's happy about that. There was a guy that was backing up into the post office parking lot, into the employee section, as she was pulling in for work one morning. And he started backing up before she could get out of his way. It was like a week before somebody rear-ended me. The guy ended up blowing his radiator out in the middle of the intersection. I didn't have a damn thing wrong with the Envoy. He ripped the top of his radiator off. Absolutely annihilated the front of his car. And he got out laughing. I was madder than he was. Like, 'cause we were sitting at a red light. Just sitting there. And then, wham! I saw fluid everywhere. I thought it was my gas tank. Because he lifted my rear end up a little bit. Like, just on the suspension, not off the tires. All right. So that is cleaned up enough for me. I need to see if we can get this line out now. In a minute. Can we move you guys back here? Oh, sorry. I'm not trying to jerk you all over the place here. There we go. Now level right there. Okay. Hey, Jefferson! Oh, it's not. I don't have OCD cleaning, but it's got to be nice. Like, it's a shop and it's tools, so they're gonna be dirty. Like, there's a little bit of grease left on here. It's okay with me, but it's got to be. It's just gotta look good. It's gotta look good. Sarah's the OCD one. OCD cleaning, dude. Do you remember the back of my Envoy when we met for that collab? I had all kinds of shit in there, but then again, I was walking around the parking lot before you got there collecting trash. Because I do things like that. Okay. I think that's going to be like a 3/8. Ooh, and I'm wrong. I don't think that's a 7/16. Feels a little too loose. Excuse me, little blue chair. It's not a 10. It's definitely not an 8. Okay. All right. Okay, luckily that turned instead of stripping out. All right, you can make fun of me for OCD now. I dropped the tool in water. And it's not going to be the last. Come on, open up. go ahead and take this out of here. Yeah, that's the one that wants to turn. Son of a bitch. See, and my issue is that on that other compressor head, the other air compressor, this is the part that was failing on it. At least, that's what I think anyways. It was either this or it was something inside of the switch on the other one. Either way, though, I need to get this line off. Maybe I'll put this up here. Okay, that side of it came free. Oh, can I get away with that? See, this is what I mean, guys. I'm not a very mechanical person. I'm just mechanically inclined. And I'm good at figuring things out. So this line, here, I'll just bring you guys in so you can see what I'm doing. Right? That's what this is about. We're learning together, aren't we? Hey, Tristan. Hey, Scott. How's everybody doing today? We're trying to not break my air compressor as I fix it. All right, so here's what I got going on. This little, okay, this all goes like together like this, all right? And this is like the pressure sensor. I think it's a pressure sensor that shuts the switch off when it's on auto. So I got this out, but this little fitting is wanting to kind of round off. It's not wanting to come out. Now this compressor head is what we're trying to get off today. This whole piece right here that we just cleaned, that one. That is going on here. But on my other one, this whole piece came out. That's this. So what I'm trying to do is, if I can get, and I can, see, this is going to work. Oh, this is going to work. My biological father used to tell me all the time that he was half a genius. So if I'm at least quarter of what he was, I think I'll be all right in life. Because he was 100% piece of shit. Okay, so I got this nice little fitting. And I think I'm trying to do this without bending my line here. Can we turn it? Yeah, we can turn that. All right. So this should... Is it going to work? Is it going to work? I think it's going to work. Oh, it's working. Yes! Yes! Ha! It works. All right. We're in business. So now I need to get this one off. I probably got some of you asking, like, why do you only have, like, you've got all that garage, why are you working so close to it? The thing is, because I don't like stepping all the way across my garage for stuff. Let's see, that is probably 3/4 on that. No, that's not. And that's not either. So that's 11/16. (13/16) felt real big on that. Don't have an in-between size. Okay. Fancy old adjustable. For anybody new coming in, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not really able to... I don't have my chat playing in the corner today. And my chat window that I can normally pull up isn't working. So... The Survival Lily chainsaw? Which one does she have? Because let's see. We're at the Husqvarna 455 Rancher up here. This is my 20-year-old chainsaw that I got from Grandpa. This is my little Poland Wood Shark. This was probably I think the second chainsaw that I ever bought. At the moment, it doesn't run, but I want to get that one running again. This is I think this one's in the Colo. Yeah, a Mag 3216. This one doesn't run, and it needs a new fuel line, if I remember right. I found this one in the garage. And then there is a Craftsman 16-inch in here. That one needs a new fuel line too, but that's like, my father-in-law used to take that one canoeing with him. I got all kinds of tools, man. She's probably out there running around with steels that are better than my Husky, I'll be honest. Okay, back to the air compressor. So that's the line that we got to get off. Take this and get it out of my way. Let me see. Can I manage to... I'm trying to think here, guys. Hi, Tina. I'm sorry. I think I missed you coming in, dear. I think I am going to have to just have my laptop to the back of me because I don't think... I'm trying to figure out how I can do this and still be able to keep up with you guys. But I don't think it's going to be possible and me get everything done. It's live streaming though. You better get your ass off my car! About to see me kill a rooster on stream. Get your ass off there. Can we eat the chickens yet? It's a beautiful day out here. Guys want to go see the back corner while we're out? I'll give you a minute because I got stuff to do. It is spring, guys. We got a little bit of snow the last couple days, but it's we're getting there. Trees are starting to show a little bit of their buds now, and especially the cherry tree over the hill. The cherry tree's got a bunch of little green buds on it. It's kind of like the only real bright green tipped tree throughout the rest of the woods yet. I'm going to shake it on a little bit, but I need to clean the screen off. Oh shit, almost lost it. I can give you guys a little bit of an update on the homestead acquisition process, I guess. Sarah did talk to the cousin the other day, and they agreed that, now I can't give you guys the exact value, but I can tell you that they agreed that the house was valued as the house, the garage, with 2 acres, okay? It wasn't valued as the house and then the garage just by themselves. Like, we were valued as the house, the garage, and 2 acres of land at a certain price. So they agreed on the definition of that, and she also let the mediator know that we are going to be asking for more land than what the original offer. I guess I don't really want to say offer, because it was just kind of her like quick math assessment of what she was, of the information she was given. But that put us at like, I think 2 to 4 acres. So Sarah let them know that we are going to be asking for more than that. And she said, okay, I'll let the uncle know, and then once they get back in town from their trip, we'll sit down and talk. So everything's going as good as it can. It's going smoothly. I wish it'd go a little bit quicker, but such is life. We'll get there, guys. We will get there. Life is a journey, right? Every little step of the way. Let's go get on this air compressor. Again, I really apologize that I'm not able to keep up with I'm not able to interact with my chat the way that we normally always do. All right. So that line needs to come the rest of the way off. Hey, hiking deep. How is it going, Bodie? We are fixing air compressors, and I'm hoping I'm fixing it. I guess we're about to find out if I'm fixing it or if I'm breaking it. I think we're going to be more on the level of fixing it. Alright, I got to loosen this fitting down here so I can turn this pipe. Or just pull it out a little bit. That'll work too, huh? Alright. Alright, I just thought about this. I don't know how it hasn't done it yet. You guys might want to drop your audio for, well, you know how we do. I'll give you the okay when it's time to come back. You might want to lower your volume or mute your audio, because that's either about to blow air out of it or I can pull the air release. So, drop your audio in 5, and I'll tell you when to come back with an okay. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That air coming out of it is a little cold. All right, that's good enough. All righty. Okay, so those look like they're probably 1/2 inch. Yep, 1/2 inch fit the best. I think this is going to go a lot smoother than what I had originally thought it might. I need a socket. Wrench was not cutting it. Don't you hate it when you're working on something and you can only get like 1/8 of a turn of a wrench in at a time? And it feels like it's going to take 15 minutes to get the damn bolt to come out? Because that's what I'm experiencing at the moment. You guys can see how far I can turn this, right? That's absolutely ridiculous. Now, if I had a 3-inch extension, it'd go a lot quicker, but... There we go. Not quite 5 minutes. Let's do some live product testing in the shop and have to chase roosters off of the car while we're in the process of doing stuff. Because that is life on a homestead, guys. Here we go. 1/8 of a turn of a wrench. Ha! Okay. Let me get this out of my way. Come on now. All right, just because it's cumbersome and heavy, and there's always a chance that I'm going to fall and lose my shit because we're in the shop, and we see what kind of epic falls I have in here. Not that bad. It's like a car battery. Maybe a little bit lighter. All right, let's go ahead and clean this up now. We can't have oil on it. How is the foaming? Let's try. Here, I'm going to do this. You guys want to try the spray bottle? Or do you guys want to try the aerosol? And I'm going to go watch the chat window. The first answer is what we'll use. Oh. Zero mechanical skills. The spray bottle. The can. You got the spray bottle and the can. Maybe we'll let the third one be the tiebreaker. If you run gas through your diesel once a month, it'll run faster? Is that so, huh? Oh. Hiking deep. I'm no master mechanic. I just know enough to get me by. Like, I can generally fix my own stuff. If I can take something apart, I can put it back together. But, hey, not everybody can, and that's okay too. I've said before, let me get back in frame here, right? I've said it before, guys. I'm a very firm believer that I don't think that you should necessarily have to have every single skill that there is to have. I don't necessarily have all the best computer or tech skills. Like, that's not my department. I need to kneel down, and I'm, like, just bending over. I don't have all the greatest tech skills. I'm not a master auto mechanic. There's still times when I have to take in 7 years, I've taken a car to a shop one time, and it was because it had press-in wheel bearings, and that's not something I'm equipped to handle. So, I'm a firm believer that if you are capable and you have a skill, that you should use that skill. Or if you're capable to learn a new skill, you should learn a new skill. But I'm also a firm believer that, I fully understand that that's just not how everybody works. And if you're not going to have the necessary skills to get you by in life with your own two hands, that you better be able to pay somebody to help you along the way. And that's why we have small business. You know what I mean? Like, that's why we have your little mechanic shop that's in some guy's garage, and that's why we have people that like cut the vinyl stickers and put them on t-shirts and things like that. You know, it's all about supporting one another the best you can. I try to support small business, but again, if I can fix something on my own, I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna judge anybody if it's not something that they're into. Like, I respect that. Okay, I'm going to show you guys something because I like this about their bottles, about these Superclean bottles. There's like a little safety tab on top of here. You have to push this tab in to turn the nozzle for it to work. So now it's off and you can't turn it. You got to push this little tab in for it to work. See, that says stream. I want it on spray. So we'll just give that a few to soak in here. Break those oils down a little bit on the surface. And in the meantime, I need to close out a ton of notifications. Okay. So once again, guys, I'm sorry that my chat window is... Holy shit! It's working! It's working! I can see what you guys are saying now. I have tried to click that 4 or 5 times and it's not worked. Press in means big hammer. If it ain't broke, Caribou can break it. We watched me break my planer on one stream, which is rather upsetting. I did look into that. I can't get parts for it either. I have to either find a parts planer or buy a new one. That blade protector I can't get them anymore. I need a drink though. Hey, where did right there. All right. So, you guys remember when Chevy came out with this orange and they called it Hugger Orange? And they painted the Camaros with it. At least this is what I have found. If I'm wrong, somebody please correct me. And I'm not saying that they only painted Camaros with it. My stepdad had a C10 that was this color. But they called this orange Hugger Orange. And I'm pretty sure that it was named Hugger Orange because they used to call the Camaros road huggers. Because of the way it hugged the road when it was going fast. And that is supposed to be the orange that Grandpa painted this with. Because this is not the original color of the air compressor tank. I hope you guys saw how well that cleaned up. Look at that, guys. I'm not like kissing a product's ass either. We're watching this live. If it's going to work, it's going to work. If it's going to fail, it's going to fail. And this stuff has really been working like very well. That's awesome. This thing probably hasn't been this clean in almost 40 years. Watch, this is going to end up being a live stream watching Zach clean his air compressor, and we're not going to end up doing anything else because I'm like, I can't believe that this thing is just wiping the grease off. Like, awesome cleaner, I don't think would break through. Actually, you know what? I've got some. Hold on a second. I don't want to ruin my belt. I'm just stepping all over it. This won't be fair because this is diluted. It's not going to necessarily be all that fair because this is diluted cleaner, but this is 5-to-1 awesome cleaner, okay? Let me, here, we'll move you guys and do it over here. Now, obviously, we're not going to be cutting the same kind of grease. I guess I should have done this earlier. Oh, no! I'm leaking air out of that fitting. How am I leaking air out? That should be... there's got to be a valve inside of there because I still have pressure. Okay, let's so this is the awesome cleaner. Like I said, it's kind of an unfair test too because this is also diluted awesome cleaner. It's not full strength if you're really trying to cut grease, you know what I mean? But there's at least one other guy that's here that knows awesome cleaner's potential, and that stuff is amazing. So it does okay. Let's clean up the sticker with awesome, right? Okay. I'll tell you what, we'll try to clean the sticker with this diluted awesome. Make sure we get all of that cleaner residue off so that we don't make any kind of dangerous fumes. Because you can do that with cleaners very easily. We'll try this on it. Oh! You had a C10 and a Blazer? My stepdad's was a 1972 C10. It had a 350 that they pulled out of his brother's Corvette. And I'm pretty sure it had a 4-barrel on it. It was a 3-speed manual on the tree. Had no power steering, and it was the first vehicle that I ever drove. My Can-Am gas tank is here. Guys, the 4-wheeler gets to go to Maine. Your Dukes of Hazzard big wheel. 4-wheeler gets to go to Maine now, guys. That's the fuel can, the fuel tank. All right, so I was saying, let's go ahead and spray this on there. And see how all this stuff cleans up. Oh, and it's foaming. That's awesome. Let's get us another rag. Guys, I almost don't want to say it, but that Superclean is outperforming Awesome Cleaner. Can you guys see that look a little bit whiter? Okay, so now I need to figure this out because that's leaking air and I can't have that. Well, it is only leaking at about 5 pounds a night. It's later's problem. Let's get this head on first. Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe just tightening it will work, but the whole air compressor is moving on me. Hopefully, my plan is hopefully by the time I'm kind of done messing with this today, Sarah might be home and I can have her hold the end of the air compressor while I really crank on it. I don't want to tighten them down all the way. I just kind of want to snug them up. Because if you tighten them down all the way, then you end up with some kind of issue in the last one that you got to end up loosening the rest of them to get it to line up right anyways. Eighth turn mechanics. Okay. Now we'll tighten them down. Oh, stop giving me grief. Okay, so now I need to get, where'd that little fitting go? Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't put it in my pocket. Did I? Okay, no, I didn't put it in my pocket. Uh-oh! I think I lost something. Teflon tape. I do have Teflon tape. You know, I think I put that fitting on top of the compressor head before. Oh, there it is! I found it! Okay, so. There it is. So, like Jake was saying, Teflon tape. Whenever you're messing with air air fittings. Mine's kind of dusty. I'm supposed to use Teflon tape. And that helps seal the threads. I wrap my threads about three to four wraps. Or until the Teflon stops spinning on itself. And if you guys messed with this stuff, you know what I mean by that. Okay, that needs to go back in its cabinet where it's supposed to be with the rest of the air fittings. And then a little bit of a trick, guys, whenever you're wrapping stuff in Teflon and you get like a little bit of a coating over the end of it, if you just stick your fingernail in there and twist it, it'll cut itself off. Yeah, that's kind of a thing too, but with me being left-handed, I always wrap them the opposite way and I never have to think about it. It's just, I don't know, it's one of those luck things. Always make sure your Teflon tape is wrapped opposite the direction of the threads you need to spin into them. If you're a lefty, you kind of get help with that. That's the one that was 7/16, wasn't it? And that's another thing about air fittings too, guys. Make sure you don't cross thread them in, because it is easy to do. If you can get them to start. Oh, my dumbass is putting it in backwards. I know what I'm doing as I assemble it backwards. There we go. Look at that. I'm a mechanic now, and you guys are all YouTube certified. I'm not making fun of the YouTube mechanics either, because I rely on you guys a lot. Okay. Let's see. Pretty sure that these were the same size. Oh my God, Zach, what? What did I do? Or what did I say? I don't pay attention half the time. Yep, they're the same. This one's cleaner though. Okay, so take that old Teflon off. Jake, a lot of the guys around here like to use pipe dope when they're doing, like, instead of the Teflon tape or the liquid Teflon. I've heard of the liquid Teflon. I've just always used the Teflon tape. Okay. If you guys are worried about me kneeling on my floor at all, I don't know if you guys saw, but I got there's a thick rubber mat that I work on back here. All right. I'm just trying to remember which end goes in to the head. 12 pounds of pissed off caribou beans. Oh, that's funny, man. Okay, so there's this fitting. Get this one in. Well, I kind of did that one the hard way, huh? Okay. We're getting somewhere, ladies and gentlemen. Bend that in place. I am so pumped to see this thing work and not throw breakers. Because if it throws my breakers after this, I'm going to be real mad. Which, I mean, if it does after this, that just means that I really need to upgrade the wiring in here because it's from the 60s. Alright, so all I got to do now is get the belt on. And that is fairly easy. Nope, we need to square it up too because now it's not sitting, it's not running square. And we'll just lock the belt right off of that pulley. Shit. I literally just want to try to get a drop of like PB Blaster in there. I really hope this keyway isn't seized. I just ran my finger into it. Walk yourself over. There we go. All right, let's just see where that gets us. Maybe. I'm just trying to tap that key stock in a little bit because I think my set screw was missing it. Yep, it was. Here we go. All right, it's a brass screw, so don't over tighten it. Guys, let's see if she works. It should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work at all. Bigger hammer for gentler swing. Is that how that works, huh? All right. That is a lot quieter than the other compressor head was. I'm getting a squeal from somewhere. I just want to check and make sure that there's still oil in this head. I'm pretty sure, I don't think I emptied it out because I had plans on it sitting, so. Oh yeah, we got oil. I bet it's the belt slipping. We're gonna run it and see what happens. If something blows up or goes out of whack, we'll see. I think it's the belt in that pulley though. PSI. It's taking a little while. It does sound like the belt squeal. Stick finger in there for pulley tension. It's almost there. Just a little bit longer, guys. I'm sorry. I know it's annoying. Imagine hearing it on my end. We'll either blow this first or it'll shut off. Oh, we popped the breaker. Might need to tension that up a little bit more. Yep, pop the breaker. Time to upgrade the electric. Yeah, it has oil, Jake. I checked the oil in it. The oil's good. When I set this aside to store it, I filled it all the way up with air to oil. And that's what you're supposed to run in these ones. At least that's what I was always taught. Air tool or like 20 weight oil, if I remember right. But you can also use 10W4. You can use any kind of engine oil in these as long as it doesn't have detergents in the oil too. All right, let me go flip the breaker back. I do have this plugged into the 15 amp circuit too. If I had it plugged into the 20, it might not do this. Okay, the switch box feels all right. Let's see if we can pop it again. It's that belt. I can even see, I can't, okay. When this stops, I'll explain it because I see what's happening. Well, I guess we'll see. Pop the breaker or shut off first. Hey, we shut off without popping the breaker. That's awesome. Okay. So what I'm seeing is while this is running, I can't get this pulley as far over as I need it to be. So the belt's kind of running at a little bit of an angle. I'll have to find a way to correct that. Which would probably be just as easy as like elongating the bolts underneath of the motor so I can push the motor over a little bit. But today it should serve its purposes. Okay, so guys, we just fixed my air compressor all on a live stream. I don't know about you, but there's always this big sense of accomplishment. Yep, I think that'll work fine, Jefferson. I don't know about you guys, but there's always a sense of accomplishment when I finish a task that I'm trying, like when I fix my own thing, or I make my own thing. Instead of just saying, oh, well, let's just go buy a new air compressor. I went through 3 air compressors just to get to this one without going and buying a new one. I mean, you guys are seeing it, like it's not perfect. We got a couple little quirks to work out. Like this is leaking a little bit here. And my belt's not running perfectly straight. But I have a working tool that's going to get me to get through. We're going to get my weed whacker working right. We're going to get the chainsaw working right. We're going to get the lawnmower cleaned up and working right. This is going to allow me to work on the Can-Am. It's going to allow me to immediately get my projects done. And then after those are done, we can take that electric motor off. But that's so much easier than this. Like, it's just 4 bolts. Pull it forward, run a drill in there, and kind of crack both ways and elongate the holes a little bit. But yeah. And I got a little bit of something from my past. Me and Grandpa. Grandpa's still alive, don't take it that way, but I got a little piece of Grandpa's shop now in working order. So that's cool. All right, let's, I'm going to back you guys up and go static for a little bit so I can get this cleaned up and we can get ready for the next thing. Because now I need to get this. I need to find its spot. It doesn't really have a spot yet. But I want to take I got another red air compressor. I want to take that red air compressor and I want to mount it like somewhere in the ceiling towards the front of the garage with a drop line. And I'll have an air compressor, like I can leave this one stationary. I can leave my compressors stationary. And if I need to air something up outside, just use the drop line and right out the door. Jefferson, my grandpa taught me a hell of a lot of what I know. Between him and my stepdad, that's where my knowledge comes from. You know what? I'm wondering if I can loosen the key stock on this enough to pull it out just a little bit. Because as long as I don't go too far out, it's not going to affect the balance of it. All right, I need my dead blow mallet because if I hit that with the rubber works too. Hey, it's working. There we go. Oh, that's warm. It's easier to see from the other way. You gotta watch pulling these out so far because you'll throw your shaft off balance, I think. There, I think that'll work. That should work, right? Because I'm so fucking crafty. Hey, I might not have to elongate those holes, guys. Hi, Tina. Did you come back? Jefferson, with the air leak, I will unplug it before I do unplug this before I leave the shop for the day. Shop, garage. It's my shop. It's not a garage, it's my shop. Other guys might call them garages. I'm not trying to like present it as something it's not. It's a garage, but it's my shop. I do unplug this before I leave every day. Just out of, I don't really leave anything plugged in here because it's really old wiring. All right, there we go. Okay, one more time. Go ahead and drop your audio. This is going to yell at us for a second, and then I'm going to fire this up, and we'll see how well we corrected that belt issue. I think it's still going to squeal, but I think it's going to be more in line. Okay. Well, we might have corrected it. We might have made another problem. I'm trying to tighten the belt. I know I got quiet on you guys there for a minute, not saying anything. I'm trying to tighten the belt. We did bring it back about 1/4 of an inch. Oh, come on. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, that's going to make me mad. Why are you slipping out? Ooh, and that one's shorter. Oh, if it's not one thing, it's another today, guys. I did clean all the damn grease out of it. Oh. One of my bolts is holding up here. There we go. Now it's slipping the way I need it to. Well, not you, the whole motor. That's tighter than the other one was. I think I was basically just out of adjustability. I think that one's stripped out on me. Okay. Really? I'm getting frustrated now. Hey, Mike Cole. How's it going? I mean, you guys just saw that, right? Like, we all just saw that happen, didn't we? Oh, come on. One more time. I had it working, and then I had to make it work that much better, right? And we see where this has brought us. I tell you what, I got an idea. Guys. I am done messing with this. I'm gonna ratchet strap this motor back and then tighten it down. How does that sound? I think that sounds like a brilliant idea. Get around the power cord so we don't cut it off. Let's see. Put this hook here. This might work. Maybe if I shorten that and go like this. Oh, I'm going to go around that. Oh, it's working! Can we go a little bit more? Should we just let it rip? I mean, hey, it's on there. Do we even got to tighten it down now? Should we even bolt this in place, guys? I will figure things out. Okay. Let it rip. My only thing is I know that I didn't really let any grease or anything get on that pulley for it to do what it did that last time. All right. Let's see if she slips again. Squealing a little bit. It's not as bad as it was though. It's not near as bad as it was. And the belt's not flopping. It's running pretty in line. I'm sorry for the squeal, guys. It's a shop. So the next test is it going to shut off on its own? And it shuts off on its own. I think we did it. I'm done messing with it now. We're just going to use it. All right, let me back you guys up, and I need to go static for... I've been kind of static this whole time, though, really. I do got to set you guys up so that... My pressure switch is leaking. I'm done messing with it. We're going to use it. I need to set you guys up a little bit so that I can kind of clean up and get ready for, let's see, what do we want to work on next? I'm going to take a union break and get a buzz on. How's that sound? All right. I'm really excited to see that working again. I'm not going to downplay that. That's awesome. And the fact that it didn't pop the breaker, it was giving us that little bit of a belt issue is even better. So now I need to get that red tank. I need to get that red tank operational and set up kind of like an overflow, because then I'll be able to double my air volume. And if I can double air volume, that means that's less time running on that once it airs up in that first like fill of the day. Those need to go. That one to the fencing box. That to the workbench. Place for everything and everything in its place. Although we're still kind of getting there. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know that this probably isn't your standard thing that you'd really expect to see out of a outdoors channel, but we're kind of homesteaders too, so I don't know. I think that half-pace outdoors kind of lost its whole original concept, and I'm okay with that. Like, the original concept was my outdoor adventures, and I think that we just lost the like the real. I couldn't just show you guys the outdoor adventures. Like, you kind of have to see everything to get to know me. You kind of got to see it all. Like, oh, if I can not fall over. Here we go. One second, guys. That's it, Jefferson. We did. We gained a whole other facet to the channel. But I think it needed to happen. I think it needed to happen. Okay, well, let's see here. What do we want to do next? Chainsaw, lawnmower, or weed whip? Been watching more homesteading videos than anything. I realize that the content I watch jumps around depending on what I'm doing at that time. Like, I know that I'm about to be fixing the four-wheeler, and I'm excited to get it out in the woods and on some trails and get to play with it now that I got a trailer to haul around. So I've been watching a lot of like Can-Am videos and ATV videos and ATV camping, and in between all that, I still kind of watch some. I watch some of the homestead channels, like when they're doing their live streams and stuff, but I haven't been watching a whole lot of edited videos lately. And it's because the homestead information that I'm seeking, I'm not finding it in videos. I'm finding it when I'm like doing my research at the end of the day, like sitting down with the laptop and messing around. Because that's, guys, I probably spend 2 to 3 hours a day researching something that deals with homesteading. Whether it's like ways to improve our, like, we want a small yard left over for the kids, but we don't want a big yard. So like turning our yard into usable ground for like pasture, or like I want to plant a huge wildflower patch. I want to plant a big wildflower patch for the bees. I like taking care of the bees. Even if I don't have hives, I just like seeing them. Close out some notifications here, guys. So, yeah, I like taking care of the bees. I want to do a big wildflower patch of native wildflowers for Ohio. I think it'd be cool. Oh, chickens are in the garage now. Out of here, ladies. Go on. Go on. Thank you. Hey Jason, how's it going, man? Thanks for coming in today. We just fixed up the air compressor, so that was cool. I think we might move on to the lawnmower next because I'm almost done with having it ready for the year. I just got to clean the air filters and blow the grass off of it. The other day, one of my buddies was over. Actually, the same buddy that kind of gave me a hard time about the mechanic stuff with the four-wheeler. One of my buddies was over. He was over the other day, and he started stressing me out because I want to try to present this, like, anytime I'm working on things that are homestead related, like tools or equipment that I use around here, I want to live stream it so that people can get the actual idea, like, hey, this is the kind of time it takes, this is what you put into it, like, this is the energy it takes, and then here's Zach tripping through all of it. So anyways, he started stressing me out a little bit because it's like, hey, let's go, fix, and I'm like, I want to do that, but I need to do it on a live stream. Rolling homestead and wild edibles in Wisconsin. Hey, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're always welcoming new people in. Glad to see some new faces around. I think I might have seen you in somebody else's live stream because your name looks really familiar. So I'll have to go find you later. We just got done fixing my air compressor, guys. That one. So, yeah, with the lawnmower, it needed new belts on it. I ended up getting the new belts on. And then in my impatience with him, I ended up just saying screw it, and instead of live streaming the lawnmower, I just kind of knocked everything out on it except for cleaning the filters. So the blades on it are sharpened. I did it on the deck without pulling them off with an angle grinder. That wasn't all that easy. I mean, it wasn't hard either, but let's see, did the oil change on it, put new belts on it because it needed the drive belt and the deck belt. I did the tranny flush on that one. You get around the YouTube land. I'm starting to get back into my YouTube flow. We just had our second son in December. Archer's going to be 4 months old here this, I think, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Archer's going to be 4 months old. So I'm starting to get back into the flow on my channel and pick things back up and get back out into the community a little bit now. Oh, so yeah, it's been a busy day. Although that air compressor felt like it was breaking more than it was fixing along the way there, didn't it, guys? I can't believe how well that Superclean works out. That stuff's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. We can do the lawnmower, the chainsaw, or the weed whip. What's next? I should just finish the lawnmower off. I'm going to talk about it for 10 minutes, and that's what we're going to do. We'll talk about it for 10 minutes, and then we'll go do it. Okay, well, first things first, I need a hose hooked up to that air compressor now. 2 months and 8 days. I told you, man, that's how we're going to join our houses. Izzy and Archer. My mom is the only one calling him Archie. I think it's funny. She's probably going to only ever be the only one to call him Archie. I thought it was funny. I wanted to name him Bo, and Sarah completely shot me down. You're not naming him Bo. I don't like that name. And she names him Archer. All right, let me check the angle. Are we set up? That's going to work good enough for the purposes. All right, guys, I got to go static for a minute. You know what to do. Oh, you know what? We're going to use the fancy new orange hose. Okay. You know what, guys? I'm not going to push this mower over here because I'm feeling pretty gimpy today. So go ahead and drop your audio. Like either just lower your volume or mute it until you see me get this thing over here and shut it off. It's not going to take me very long. But yeah, go ahead and drop it. I'll give you the okay when I shut the tractor off. Unless you want to see what this thing sounds like full volume, and then by all means go for it. Start it to move it a whole 10 feet, right? That's not such a good angle, is it? No, it's not. You can't see what I'm doing. All right, let's bring you over here. Oh, I almost lost it on that one. Almost lost it on that one. Keep an eye when you go live. Absolutely, man. I'd really appreciate that. You know, I mean, if you've grown a channel, I'm sure you know what it's like to try to grow one, man. So I really appreciate any kind of help and support we can get. You know, we do everything here. I wander around the woods. We do the homestead gig here, and the family bought an off-grid camp up in Maine. So I got a movie for that coming out as soon as I'm done editing it, which I got about the first half hour of that edited out, guys, and that's going to be a lot of fun. But on top of all that, I'm a gimp, so hey, it's always fun watching somebody trip and stumble around the woods, right? Even that quad is shiny. It's not really all that shiny, man. It's kind of dirty. I haven't got to take it out on the trails yet, Caribou. I want to. We need my, Oh! Hey, there we go! We got one! Fall one. Where'd this air nozzle go? There you are. So like I was saying, it's always fun to watch somebody stumble and fall around, right? Oh, wow, man, over 5K. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. If you can, in the actual comments, go down and leave me a comment. I mean, I'll probably remember to come check you out anyways, but so that it's easier for me to remember the name, if you could just leave me a comment, man, I'd really appreciate that. And again, I mean, thanks for coming in and hanging out, because we're always looking for new people. Maybe we'll do that way, huh? Let's see if we blow a breaker. Is it going to pop a breaker? I wish that squeal would stop. I'm so sorry, guys. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? I think it might blow the breaker this time. Oh my God, it's not blowing the breaker. Like, it's working. My air compressor's legit working, guys. That's awesome. There we go again. I wonder if I can tune that down to 90 if it kicks on left. I can only imagine what new people coming in probably think of that. Like, this guy's live streaming that screaming ass air compressor? Damn right. Alright, let's tune this down some. Maybe. Okay, so if you'll adjust up, come down now. I think the spring in my pressure adjustment's sticking. We're going to have to run with it. I got to do what I got to do, guys. enough for now. Can we see me, doll Dusty? I don't know, guys. I'm just not somebody that's meant to be in a business suit. All right, where'd that foam insert go? And I'm not talking crap on the people who do wear business suits either. Like I've said before, we all have our professions that we're meant to be in. Okay. So this one, I believe it's an 18 horse Kohler. An 18 horse Kohler that runs this one. I got this lawnmower for detailing a van. I detailed a van, and they were like, here, it's a lawnmower. And it's been an awesome little mower. So I spent the equivalent of like $200 on this thing. Tell you what, we're gonna blow that off first. Air is like the ultimate cleaner. Your profession is eating cake? My mom's profession is making them. That's funny. There we go. Okay. Let's get you guys right into there, huh? Maybe I should have just put like some kind of notice in the stream name like, hey, caution noise today. I have to remember that for next time. Put my face right in front of the... You guys can't see anything. Oh. down to like 40 psi. Let's power this up and let it run, and we'll step outside for a minute. How's that sound? Listen to that thing hum. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Rolling Homestead. I'll stop in sometime and check you guys out, see what you got going on. Appreciate the offer on networking and all that. It's greatly appreciated. And hope we see you around again. Take care, my friend. A little windy out here, huh? I'm really happy to see that air compressor working. Oh, I should let my dogs out. It's been a while. See, they haven't been out in about 3 hours. Yeah, they need out. Come on. Bubba. Let me go check this air compressor real quick. I wish it didn't squeal like that, but it's just going to be the way of things for a little bit. I'll have to look into some kind of belt dressing for that, maybe. See if that does the trick. It's at least shutting off and it's not blowing, it's not popping the breaker, you know what I mean? I don't really want to say blowing the breaker because it's not like it ruins them. It's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Friday. Okay, so I'm asking that because there's a lot of trucks and trailers going up and down the road today hauling tractors and livestock. And I live 1.5 miles down the road from a county sale barn, like an auction barn. And auction days are Tuesdays. So it just seems out of place that there's so many cattle and machine haulers coming up and down the road today. What are you chewing on? Okay. Dog found a garlic stick. Yeah. Sydney, go do something, please. Go on. You want it outside, go find something to do. All right, Jason. Take care, man. See you later. Hey, Frontier, how's it going, brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. We had a pretty productive day. my, let's see, we got my air compressor fixed. And it's actually working right now. The only complaint is the belt squealing. So we'll have to, I'm gonna have to figure out how to possibly correct that. Because I got it as tight as I can get it. And then, see, we started cleaning up the lawnmower. Because, you know, I did its little tune-up for spring and summer, and the only thing that I didn't do was really like clean it up. And we've been doing some live product testing today with Superclean. Yeah, I figured we would stream for a little while today. As long as, I mean, I was really going to stream as long as the stream stayed active, so it's really as long as you guys decide to want to hang out today, I guess. I had no other real plan. Let me think here. So I need to finish blowing that motor off. The battery compartment needs blowing out because there's a bunch of grass and shit in there. And then I think I'll probably start soaking this whole tractor down in Superclean and see if we can bring out some of that Cub Cadet yellow and that, like, it's not really a white, is it? Cub Cadet's not really a white, and it's not really like an off-white cream, an off-white other color either. It's almost like a cream or an ivory kind of white. And the hood on my tractor is like this, almost like a light colored khaki. It's just dingy looking. This is really cool to see my air compressor working right, guys, and that we did it on a live stream. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. And I think we got, other than that belt squeaking, I'm going to be on that the rest of the evening. Sarah's going to come home later, and I'm going to be like, babe, guess what we did? I got my air compressor working, but the belt's not running right. It's kind of squeaking, but it's not blowing the breaker anymore. And she'll be like, Zachary, do you really think I give a damn? No. That's okay. Ah, come on, chickens. Out of the garage. So how is Heath over there in Kentucky land today, huh? How you doing, man? Fluff your feathers at me. And we had to chase the rooster off my car. Or off the Envoy. It's not really a car. But he decided to jump up there and try to pretend it was a roost. And if he didn't have those long claws, I guess I really wouldn't care. But he's got them long claws. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Jack. You guys want to unbox this gas tank? Let's unbox this gas tank. I got the new fuel tank for the four-wheeler today. Yeah, Jake, we're still going. This showed up today, so we can fix the Can-Am. I don't know. We might be able to fix the Can-Am. According to my buddy, I don't have a damn clue about what I'm doing. Ooh, I like that paper. We can use that for something. All the way from Montana. Can I get it out of here? Yeah. We now have 5.5 gallons of fuel to feed 81 Can-Am horses. Yes! No, it's only like a 5-gallon tank, or 5.5, I think. You can look it up if you want, because I have no idea. It's the 2010 Can-Am Outlander 800 RXTP. If you want to remember to type all that out. But I think its fuel capacity is 5 gallons or 5.5. I can get almost 20 miles a gallon out of that four-wheeler. But I want to get it ready for Maine. Hi, Courtney! Happy Friday, dear. How are you today? We are fixing things and breaking things and fixing more things, and I'm getting parts to fix other stuff. And my shop is clean and I can do stuff in here now. We have room for all these extracurricular activities. Where'd the dog go? I swear plastic wrap is like the bane of my existence lately. Plastic wrap and bubble wrap. And the bubble wrap stuff that don't even, like, why would you plastic wrap this? Why not just put it in a box? Right? Why not just put it in a box? It didn't need to be wrapped. At least I wouldn't think it needed to be wrapped. So we have no holes. Part number is the same, 193. Yeah. I can run on more than half a tank now. So what happened with the old tank is the exhaust ended up laying on the tank. And it laid right here. So you guys can see the heat tape here, but it doesn't wrap the rest of the way around. So I'll have to get more heat tape and wrap this. But the exhaust ended up, somebody backed the four-wheeler up into something, or like somebody rear-ended it, or something happened that pushed the exhaust up, and the muffler ended up laying on top of the old tank, and it melted a hole right through it. So that's why I had to buy this. And then after doing a little bit of searching, it actually was, it's kind of a common issue that Can-Am, Outlander, and Renegade owners have in common. Something hits the back of their four-wheeler, it pushes the muffler back about 1/2 of an inch, and then it ends up laying on the gas tank and melting the gas tank off. And then their four-wheeler catches on fire. Oh, so the Can-Am is going to consist of, when it's time to fix that, we're going to be replacing the gas tank and doing all 8 of the CV axle boots. So yeah, we got a lot of work to do around here lately. So how is Miss Courtney? Want to do some karate in the garage? I'm going to have to watch Step Brothers later now. Did we just become best friends? Oh, that's messed up. Okay, I need to get moving because I'm doing a lot of talking, huh? Let's get busy. Again, maybe next time I should put like a noise advisory in the stream title or something. Like, hey guys, Zach's gonna be loud as hell today. All right, I need to move chair. My little blue chair. How does this set us up? Hey, Miss Sarah's home. Hi.
Hi.
What?
I did hear a chicken. Really?
Is it real?
Ruby.
Okay. Roar started it. There we go. It's still gonna squeal. I'm just busy. I'm not really caffeinated today. I guess I'm just a little hyper because it's been a while since we've streamed. I'm trying to step away when that's going off because it's just, I don't know why.
And squeaky.
Yeah. Courtney says hi, Sarah.
Hi guys. What's it say? Get your butter ready.
Get the butter ready.
What?
Will butter help the belt stop squeaking? Jefferson says hi, Sarah. She's getting Archer out of the car. Guys want to see the beans? It looks like he's sleeping.
He is. I'd hold him, but he's heavy as all get out.
We have a
Hold
fat
him up
baby.
in the car seat, but he's heavy.
It's the beans.
Hey Troy, I just now see he's saying, hey Jefferson, hey Courtney.
Make a beer run soon. The guy's back over me now.
So where are you at on your list, number 3?
Like number 2. I got my air compressor done. I'm really just kind of blowing the lawnmower off, so. Because it's really done. It's about ready to mow. And then my fuel tank showed up today. I was going to get the lawnmower done, do the weed whip, and do my chainsaw. And that was going to be it for today.
Okay, whatever.
So
I forgot I didn't set anything out for dinner, so we can just pick stuff around the house. I do have popcorn shrimp, like butterfly shrimp in the basement. Deegan usually doesn't like to eat shrimp.
look at his little spurs now.
What do you want, Jack? What?
Jack's got spurs that are like this long now, like about an inch, half an inch. He looks up and sees his reflection in that like stunt.
I wondered what he was doing.
But he doesn't. He doesn't crow at
God,
himself.
did you see that?
Yeah. I had to chase him off the Envoy earlier too. He got on the Envoy and started crowing. Like it was a full-on challenge. He did, and while we were streaming too. Like he challenged me on a live stream.
He walks behind me like I feel like he's going to start challenging me, and I turn around and take a step towards him, and he's like,
yeah, high steps it the hell out of the way.
Yeah, he's like, no. I'm like, dude, I'm not afraid of you. I'll snatch you up.
That's funny. Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna take him in the house because it's cold.
Okay.
Someone else looks like he's cold.
He's just miserable old dog.
I know. All right.
Just a miserable old dog.
See you guys.
But you're shivering. You want in the house, remember? Pork chops. I know. Tell you guys to stay out of the garage. And I'm like, hey! Alright, out of the garage, please. Thank you. Oh. Okay, let's try this one more time. Get this thing finished up, out of my way.
Stay off my forerunner. I'll probably choke you.
Okay, I think I'm done making high-pitched air sounds for a little while. At least for now. I need to extend my tripod out here. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Tell you what, let's see how well. I want to see how well this one does on its own. It's the Superclean stream. Can you guys see how dirty this is? Here, maybe I'll... I have an idea. Okay. So, can we see how dirty that all is? I hope so. So far, Tina, I really am shocked at how well this stuff is working out. Like, it is awesome. And I mean, just so you guys know too, like this has not been cleaned to this kind of extent since it was brand new. My mother-in-law took care of her stuff, and like she'd make sure that the grass was off of it before she put it away. My father-in-law was really good about the maintenance on it. But it's probably never been cleaned like this. And I'm doing it because I want to see how good that stuff is. Otherwise, I'd clean the motor, make sure the grass was off of it, keep everything running good, and that'd be about it. Okay, I need a rag or holy shit. This stuff is crazy. I can't believe this. I mean, look what it did to that air compressor head earlier, but wow. You guys are seeing this, right? Oh, Courtney, I'm going to be back for marbles tonight. I'm going to be there for marbles. So take care, dear. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are seeing this though, right? I hope this stream is doing me any kind of justice whatsoever. Because this is like, wow. Can you guys tell the difference in that? I really hope that this is doing this stuff justice because, like, wow. Sarah, are you really hitting on me in the live chat? Oh. That's my wife. You gotta watch it though, because it dries quick. I think Dale might even look at this and say, damn, that's a clean mower. I think my wife is probably the only one who would get that joke. And remember too, guys, all of this stuff that I'm using is it's biodegradable. So I don't have the concern about like hurting the environment around here. Oh, these has got to be the most time-consuming part of this to clean up is right here. These little intake fins. Hold on. What? I'm like, this is above and beyond what I was supposed to, like, I don't know. I told them I would test their stuff live, and that's what we're doing. I wasn't about to put the work into an edited video for cleaning products. I had a bunch of little, like, dirty streaks. What? Rocking the wrong thing. She's been jumping my bones lately, guys. I'm sitting there all peaceful, reading my Bible, you know, doing my good boy deeds or something like that, and Sarah comes into the room half naked and, hey, you want to do it? I can't say no. I'm not complaining. Who said anything about complaining? Oh. This tractor's gonna look brand new by the time I'm done with it. Oh, I got a job to do, guys, but we're not going to get to the weed whip and we're not going to get to the chainsaw today. I'll just tell you that now. You can find us later on my OnlyFans. I told you, Troy, I got to start cashing in on this whole devotee game. Oh. I mean, Archer's awake now. He's probably awake the whole damn time anyways. Thanks, Tina. We're just real people. That's it. We're just real people. In the chat, here at home. We're not gonna dress it up or dress it down. There's plenty of other people out there that are worried about being PG rated. I'm not. I just want to be able to see out of my glasses. No, I don't know. It is getting a little warmer in here. Hi, guys. Hi, dogs. Hi, dogs. Jab pork chops. It's the pork chops. Hello, pork chops. Pretty girl. Pretty girl. So humble. I try to be, to some extent. Oh, man. It's been a productive day. We've been at this for 4 hours, guys. My energy is starting to kind of wean off here. I'm getting tired. I was about to ask if Stunt was inside because I haven't seen him in a minute. And I was really hoping he wasn't out there eating one of the birds again. So if he's inside with you, that's good. All right, let's go over here and sit. What? Why don't you go chew on the boy? Go get Hardy. Go get Hardy. Stunt. Stunt is my oldest male dog, Scott. Stunt like stunt driver. He got that name because when he was a puppy, he did somersaults. I've had him since he was born. I had his mother. So what he would do, like most little puppies, before they can get up and start pushing themselves forward, they roll like babies. Well, Stunt never rolled. What he would do is he'd push, for whatever reason, he had to strengthen his back legs. He'd push his ass all the way up until his head rolled underneath, and then he'd do a somersault forward. So, stunt double, stunt actor, I don't know, stunt. It's just how I got his name. He did somersaults. And then we have Hardy and Sydney. No, I really wasn't talking to you. I just said your name. Go get the girl. Go get the girl. He is a sissy. He's always been a sissy. He's got that short, like, silky hair, though, so he doesn't have anything there to help him hold body heat. Our pain in the ass dog. That's what Bubba is. Did we really only have one fall today? This stream? I think we only had one fall this stream. Guys, I think I'm done out here for the day. I think I just had enough. I've walked circles around stuff enough for the afternoon. And my streaming energy is wearing off. So, do we want to, I'll leave the choice to you guys. We can go ahead and shut her down. Or we can go in and hang out with Miss Sarah if she wants to for a little bit. What do you guys want? Getting your jacket when you went fishing? That's awesome. Stunt's my work dog. So he wears a he wears a backpack. He used to pull a sled and a cart when we were out on the trap line. But he's 10 years old now, so I retired him when he was 9. I felt he worked enough, and he did hard work, so I wanted him to have quality of life as well as, I needed him for his usefulness. I'll be real. Of course, Courtney wants to go see Sarah. I'm okay with that if you guys want to go see Sarah and if she wants to. But if she doesn't, then understand that she's worked all day today. Hey, there's nothing wrong with keeping warm, guys. I froze my ass off in Maine, but we had that cabin 91 degrees almost the whole time. It was almost miserable to be in the cabin. But, man, just wait until I'm going to edit that out into a movie, so wait until you guys see that, because I'm excited for it. It's really cool. It's going to be fun. And then I brought home a ton of birch bark and old man's beard to do a bunch of giveaways. So like giving away little fire starter kits or something. I'll tell you what. I think need more mud on the Coda this weekend? Yeah. I want to get the Envoy out, but I just found my rear seal, or not my rear seal, the CV axle seal on the driver's side is leaking oil. She is cuter than I am, Courtney. I understand that. I probably wouldn't have married her if I was cuter than she is. If cuter than she was. You know what I'm trying to say. I got a hot wife. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll take you guys in there to see Miss Sarah for a little bit, okay? But we had some really good product testing. And we got my air compressor working, even though the belt squeals. Because I'm going to reiterate that another 10 times before I shut this down. And then, let's see, the lawnmower air filter is cleaned up. It's all greased up and the blades are sharpened. So it's ready to go. Come on, dogs. Courtney didn't see it on the stream with Izzy. Ooh. They want to see you in beans.
Alright, well, I gotta get something to drink.
Okay. Excuse me, Bubba.
She's in the car.
Yeah. Ah. Hey guys. Look at the beans. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Aren't your beans? Hey, take care, Jake. Thanks for hanging out today. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. My little beans. What's your beans? Tell them all about it. He's going to be a streamer before he's a year old. The streaming beans. He's the streaming beans. Watch out, Sid. Back up, girl. So I got like oil and stuff all over me, so.
The chunk and bean.
My new boots came today.
I saw that when I walked in. Ow! Well, look at the camera. Everybody wants to see you. Why are you looking over here? It is a big bean. It's a big chunkin' bean. You can see yourself, huh? See yourself? See? Oh. Somebody is tired of being in one spot. As you can see, he's wiggling like crazy. He's ready to go, go, go. See, and it's worse when Deegan's here. He just wants... Hold on, buddy. He wants to just chase her. Say hi. Look, baby. It's the chunkin' bean. Chunkin' bean. Baby aerobics, are you kidding me? See, we don't want to lose all this chub, huh? Oh gosh, he is huge. Sorry, I'm gonna have to tilt you guys. I have to sit. He, if you saw that smile, he likes Hardy, like a lot. He smiles when Hardy comes in the room.
Hey, Beans.
Not weightless. Cute baby aerobics. What? Hi, Sydney. Hi, guys. Okay, let him breathe. I know. Sydney. Sydney, chill, girl. Chill out. Troy says Izzy's like 12 pounds at 2 months old. I said, yeah, I'd wager Archer's close to 17.
Go lay down, guys. Go on. Oh, he's over 17 pounds now. He's gotta be.
He's a heavy beans, huh? You just want in with those dogs. He just wants to go. Go, 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 go.
His washcloth suit. The texture of that little jumper thing she has him in, I'm not even joking, guys. It's like the texture of a washcloth. Yes, it is. It's a washcloth, Beans. We could rub you down with soap and stick you in the rain, and you'd wiggle yourself clean in that.
Say the next thing I told Grandma we need is one of those fold down seats that we can stick you in that helps with your holding you up. Because you want to sit up and look at everything. Remember that frog one that I gave Jake and Ashley? We need one like that. Because that's what he wants. He will be 4 months old on Sunday. He was born December 4th. And he loves his big brother. There's Hardy. Yeah, you like Hardy. I know, you like Hardy.
This is a good wind down to my screaming ass in the garage all day. Oh, and roll credits.
Oh, I didn't see you say that. The ladybug. What's that one?
Tina Ladybug.
Tina. Oh my goodness. My eyes from this far away were not seeing that one. She says she has a grandson that's almost 3 months old. He was supposed to be a turkey baby. But he doesn't like his Uncle Steven. That was Courtney. Actually, he loves to snuggle, and he likes being held. And when he passes out, he likes his sleep. Because he can go to bed now at like 8 to 8:30 and sleep till 6 a.m. He just likes to pass out and sleep, so it made sense as to why he didn't want to come when he was supposed to. We gave an eviction notice. 3 months old on April 6th.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Duh, chunkin' beans. You get so heavy, beans.
Yum, yum, yum,
The
yum,
wind,
yum,
the
yum.
wind down to your stream is everybody watching Archer chew on my finger.
Yeah.
There's a baby. Everybody wants to watch the baby.
It's a good change, though. It's live streaming. This was a homestead day. Homestead stream.
My finger doesn't go up that far, kiddo. It only bends so far.
So it's relevant if they see the
When you first brought him in, Jefferson said he's about old enough for marbles game. And I just now said his bedtime is about 8 to 8:30. So Courtney says, and no, Jefferson, if he's not old enough to stay awake, he's not old enough for marbles. Oh, so Tina's grandson has a big sister, and she just turned 1, and she's a little jealous.
Yeah.
We thought Deegan was going to be that way. We weren't sure, because he's had a lot of time to adjust to the fact that he was an only child, and then boom, here's the beans. So I was afraid he was going to feel left out, jealous, like he wasn't getting the attention. I was afraid he was going to not like Archer because of it. But Deegan loves being a big brother. He is very, very good at being a big brother. To Bubba. I know he stinks, huh? He's a stinky old man. Sometimes if I leave the room, like if I don't have... Excuse me. Sometimes if Zach's not here, and I have to leave the room to go do something, or I have to go do something somewhere else, and I came back into the room the other day, and Deegan had turned his bouncer around so that he could stare at him while he was, what are Irish twins?
Babies born in the same year.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Megan has Irish twins.
Oh.
Like one's birthday is in January and the other one's birthday is in November.
Huh. Oh, you got my string in your mouth.
I think hers is like January and December, but I mean it's just an example.
Yeah. Anyway, he had his bouncer turned around facing him, and I asked him if he did that, and he said, yeah, I just thought he would like to look at me and talk to me while I was eating. So he kept him preoccupied while I was off doing something, and he's very good at stuff like that. He's a very good big brother, and he's very helpful. And even the other day, he wanted to hold him. Tina said that they were Irish twins, and when you said that, she said, I didn't know that before. Beans, you're flinging those fingers around, boy.
I mean, that's how Megan explained Irish twins to me.
It's leaking. It's leaking. I don't have anything. This is where I need Deegan. Deegan, go get me that cloth. That's alright, I got it. I just wiped it off with my hand.
Hashtag mom life.
Uh-huh. At least I didn't catch it in my hands like I did the time Deegan puked.
Yeah.
When we were in the car. Yeah. Where are you going with this, man?
Everywhere.
I know.
That beans is going everywhere.
What are you doing?
Quit touching my shit.
He's coming to get you.
Oh, no, Daddy's just coming over here.
They're still having that debate on the Marvel stream.
Oh.
Because Troy said if he's not too young, everybody was trying to recruit Izzy before she was even out. So Courtney came back with, they were on the teams before they were even born. There was no proof that they were asleep or not. So their debate is still going on.
Before they were born.
I know, but
try and give the moms 2 points and shit.
Courtney says if they're asleep, they can't play. So that's what they're getting at. You want to get the Hardy? Yes, you like the Hardy, huh? You do. You like the Hardy, huh? Can you let him be near you without licking his face? Hold on a second. He just wants to dance, yeah? How old is your son? Busy day? Such a good dog. Yeah. He's a good boy, huh? Yes, you're my good boy. Yes, you're my good boy. Not to be like this, because I would still say yes, wait. But I was 25 when I had Deegan. Guess it depends on where they're at. So we weren't quite ready, but we made it work anyway.
Mm-hmm.
When did you get so gray, Hardy? When did you get so gray?
When you had a second kid. What's happening? Hey, baby.
Okay, Hardy, okay. Oh, I've got a headache. I should have got water when I was up at Mom. I'm thirsty. Not much in there to drink. The hooky paw! Yes! Hey, Rick. He does that. When you stop petting him, he's like, more. More.
What best boys? Your best boys.
And the way he lays his head on your chest,
Your best boys.
that's like his way of giving hugs. He'll lay his head on the chest and go like this.
Yes, he's your bestest boy.
When this toy that's alive showed up.
Sorry, he's your bestest boy.
No, Hardy just likes them as babies. Hardy doesn't like them when they get older, like Deegan.
Once they start crawling,
He's done
he's
with
done
them.
with them. No more.
Hooky paw, that's so funny.
Bad boy. Oh.
Yeah, he loves the babies. He loves them when they're babies like this. But yeah, once they get old enough, he's like, they can grab me. I don't want it anymore.
Bad boy.
Beans is doing good. Chunky. He loves Hardy, as you can tell, because he's staring at him. Yeah. There. Give him a minute.
All right, weirdo.
All right.
Your sexy kisses. Go lay down,
Back
dogs.
up, back up.
Go
A little
on.
too much all at once. He has his next appointment April 14th. We're going to see how much he's gained then.
Also, the day before I leave, again.
Yeah, I told you that because you said you leave the 15th. I think his cheeks need some more of that.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little bit chapped. Yeah.
We've been putting bag balm on the baby.
On his cheeks.
His cheeks have been really chapped lately.
I think they've been getting wind blown by it when we go out to the car and stuff.
This one looks like his mama.
What can I grab? What can I do? Beans? Oh, dude, you are too hard to hold like that. Yeah. I try to be careful, but sometimes I can't help it with the way the car seat. I'm either trying to protect the back of his head or the front of his face, and his poor little cheeks got chapped. But we're okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Beans.
Oh, I don't need any more of that. Head button. Deegan, oh my gosh, one time Deegan slammed into me so hard, he split my lip.
Yeah, by the time you're done with the first kid, you learn to keep the second one away from your face.
Or at least you anticipate the swing.
If that head lolls back, move it.
Yeah, Deegan hit me in the nose a couple times, and yeah, he split my lip one time. Oh my gosh, he leaned forward and bam! Yeah, it hurt. Wiggle beans. Wiggle beans. I need to get you out of my arms because it hurts. You're heavy.
Are you? I'm getting hungry.
I am too.
Are you done showing your baby off?
My baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Say bye.
Oh, are going to go ahead and shut it down today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It's been an awesome day. That Superclean stuff worked out pretty good. I feel like I got some stuff accomplished. So you guys all have great evenings. We will see you over there. I'm going to mention it, but I don't have a link for the Huntsman's channel. And then if they end up doing marbles, we'll be over on marbles tonight. So go check out Huntsman. Go check out his marble stuff if you guys get into that. And we will see you guys all on the next one. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. And you guys take care.